step up, the leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what'll happen with some of these young players.
And now Washington's starting group. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Coulibaly. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Sarr in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Brunson. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Out to Bridges. Over Coulibaly. Bridges misses.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
To the middle. And Sarr throws it down.
How about Sarr? Just ridiculous athleticism for a 7-footer.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Win after win, these guys now have 9 straight.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders, the way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time.
And it's Towns missing. And while the offense is developing, Alex Sarr is already a huge presence at the defensive end.
Yeah, along with being a great rim protector, he's a 7-footer who can really slide his feet on the perimeter. He can switch on the guards and make them work for their opportunities.
Here's Brunson following the bucket by the Wizards. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes. Cat, get the easy ones.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Brogdon finds Kuzma. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Kuz loves those inside shots, and he's working hard to find them.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns, the pass to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Brunson. For the 3.
Kuzma knowing his body well and using it.
Brunson, no good. To the inside. And Kuzma slams it in.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now, here's Hart. He had 15 points last outing. Pass to Bridges. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. Towns. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And you gotta like Towns being assertive there. When he plays like this, it really makes the defenders uncomfortable.
You know, Brent, the Wizards had a very tough 23-24 campaign, didn't they?
Very difficult for everybody, their fans, their ownership, and their coaching staff, which changed last year. Just 15 wins, a record low for a very prideful Washington franchise. Their offense struggled, their defense was 28th. On the bright side, a lot of minutes went to their younger players, so it's going to be another year of development in Washington.
Now, here's Bridges. What a tremendous game he played against Utah. Here's Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
And that's how you do it. Impressive play, explosive finish.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Just so fluid with the ball in his hands. Towns capable of driving right around him.
Poole against Bridges. To the paint, Towns with the steal. Only one man back on D. Anunoby has the open look. And it's Towns on the follow. Towns has got 8 points.
And Towns is solid at getting strong position on the glass. Terrific work.
Kuzma with a screen on Bridges. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Brogdon. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending. official call. And yet the coach's challenge being used here on the goaltending call. He wants it reviewed.
And with this type of goaltending, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
If via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. So, guys, the courtside administrator has received the verdict. They will overturn the goaltending violation. So, good use of the challenge here.
And with the improvements to cameras and visibility for these sorts of plays around the rim, it seems impossible now to imagine not having replay review. This time it works. They reversed the call, and I think that's a good thing for all parties.
So it's the Knicks now, following the bucket by the Wizards. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Hart does a little bit of everything on the offensive end. He creates, he can score. This time knocks down a three.
Poole against Bridges. Poole with it. Pass to Koulibaly. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Kuzma. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
Hart is out there with Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. That's the 5 for New York right now. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons. Poole cashing in from the shallow end.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first, but there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, DA. Thank you. Poole with it. Brunson picks him up. Back to Poole. Kuzma outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Koulibaly. Releases. The shot by Brogdon, no good. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Wizards making a switch here. Sarge checked in. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. Second, the Knicks.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
In the corner, it's Koulibaly. Back to Poole. Down low. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Thanks, guys. The Knicks went all in this summer, trading with their rivals, the Brooklyn Nets, for Mikal Bridges, in reuniting a core that won collegiate championships together. They hope to replicate that success at this level, and now with perhaps the league's top defensive wing tandem, they'll have a chance.
A big-time move for sure. And Shams, we appreciate the report. That one goes. Count it.
That's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Ogden left side. Back to Poole. But Trey. It's rebounded by New York.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Brunson. He'll kick out to Town. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That's foul number 2 for him.
No foul. First team foul.
And stolen by Kuzma.
Well, aside from that possession, they've done a pretty good job of keeping the turnovers way down this game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Brunson scanning the floor. Pass to Hart. Anunoby with the screen for Hart.
And already his third foul. It's got to be time to get him out of there, probably until the third quarter.
The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deep into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
Back to Kuzma. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Kuzma's got 10 points in the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Towns high post. Out of bounds, Washington takes possession.
And checking out some numbers for Kyle Kuzma. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 22 points per, 6 rebounds and 4 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
The role consists of rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else he gives you is found change in the couch.
And it's great to see Poole attacking the basket, not settling for the jumper.
The Knicks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooter. Towns down low. Poole against Hart. 6 to shoot. McBride's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Brogdon. Launches it. The shot, no good. that shot off. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Wizards lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court.
Well, right now for Washington, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, and moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys.
Thanks for spending half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, Kyle Kuzma displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So on the floor for Washington, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Czar. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Kuzma in at the power forward. The NBA scoring explosion, Brent, hasn't slowed down. We're getting record-setting offenses, it seems like, every single season.
Yeah, Kevin, lots of factors going into that. Obviously, more three-pointers being taken and figuring out the math of the game. But let's give credit to the players and the work that they're doing in the off-season in terms of getting better with their skill to be able to shoot that basketball and seek out the most efficient shot on the court.
It's good from long range. Bridges has got the game tied up here for New York.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. Pass to Achua. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Anthony Towns checked in for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson comes in for Miles McBride. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Anunoby, good.
Excellent focus from Anunoby. Wasn't going to let that bump get to his head.
Wizards trail by 3. Pass to Koulibaly. Brogdon against Anunoby. Back to Koulibaly. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Bayes got his first basket of the night. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Here's the 3. They grab their own miss. Towns slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
Yeah, an incredible offensive force. Towns showing that strength and touch off. This guy can do it all.
You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just, I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious. Bagley punishing the defense that time.
The Knicks with the lead. Brunson outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Towns kicks to Anunoby. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
You can feel the presence as Valanciunas gets himself in the right spot.
Back to Poole. Kuzma inside. Towns on him. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Brogdon against Anunoby. Takes the 13-footer. Again, the Wizards score.
Hard to guess what Brogdon is going to do, but I love the control he plays with, especially in the screen and roll game.
Now here's Brunson. He's defended by Koulibaly. Towns in the corner. Hart with a screen on Valanciunas. 4 on the clock. Towns, the pass to Hart. Shoots over Poole. New York, no good that time either. The Wizards have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Kuzma outside. Back to Poole. They set the pick. Inside. And stolen by Anunoby. And a fast break now for the Knicks. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
And Valanciunas penetrating. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one is on Towns. Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the 3. Brent, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you. There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier, get it to him often.
Anunoby kicks to Towns. The kick out to Anunoby. New York needs to get off a shot. Towns with the bucket.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Hart against Kuzma. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Count that bucket. Poole's got 6 points.
Those are 2 tough points from Poole. Great to see him mixing it up down low.
New York's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Brunson kicks to Towns. And the dunk by Towns. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Kuzma finds Koulibaly. Back to Kuzma. On the wing, Bridges. He has 5. Pass to Towns. Here's Brunson. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. Knicks out front. They're up by 3. And time for... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Jalen Brunson. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Hart kicks to Brunson. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Pass to Poole. Takes a three. And the Wizards hit again from deep. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And not to mention they're playing with great activity. A lot of block shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
Clock is at 3. Bridges passes to Towns, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
And Washington making a change here. Sars checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Sar. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Well, that equals his three-point total from the first half. He had one before the break, and that's his first three of this half.
Kuzma with a screen on Towns. Here's Valanciunas, and the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Anunoby with the screen for Towns. It's good.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
Now Poole. Pass to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Big points there on the slam. He had a much smaller man on him and took him to task. Just a massive play.
Now here's Towns. On the wing, Anunoby. Here's Hart out to Brunson. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Sars checked in for Valanciunas. Towns finds Brunson. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got it all tied up now for New York. Here's Poole, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Poole's got 9 points here in the second half.
Wow, and that's a big splash from Poole.
Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Lots of experience from Anunoby. These moments don't make his palms sweat.
Sar sets the screen for Brogdon. Off target with his three. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Bridges kicks to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
It's Brogdon on the wing. Kuzma with a screen on Anunoby. Pass to Koulibaly. Towns with the steal. For New York, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Knicks.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight at converting on those chances. And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
Poole, the pass to Sarr. Back to Poole. There's the pick. Going inside. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And he never doubted himself for a second. Huge score from Jordan Poole.
Knicks on offense. They're on a 15-6 run. And Brunson, here we go. An easy 2 points on the layup. Brunson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Washington.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your time.
So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5, down low.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Here's Harden. The rebound by Embiid.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Oubre passes to George. And here's Embiid. 6 to shoot. It's George with the drive. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. First quarter of play, a minute in. Harden against George. And Harden with the slam.
You see it less often, but make no mistake now, given the opportunity, the beard can still throw it down on your head.
Well, we have a chance to hear from Shams Charania. He's calling in right now. Shams, great to have you on, bud.
Thanks. Well, the Sixers this summer signing Paul George to create a star trio, along with the great value signings around the edges, Philly is widely regarded as one of the league's most improved rosters. And guys, this team is poised to compete with the league's best. They have a big 3, and they have a real chance now to win a championship.
No doubt about it. Appreciate the update. Thanks, Shams. Here's George, following the score by the Clippers. It's stolen by Leonard. Harden with it, guarded now by George. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Harden, good.
And the offense, 3 or 4, a solid start for this game.
Outside Oubre. Back to George. Pass to Maxey. There's the screen. Up top Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. And here's George. Leonard defending. It's George with the drive. And the jam by George.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. Sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Now here's George. No luck on that one. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. And let's send it over to Ali LaFleur.
Oh, wow.
Get
Come
out
on,
the way!
with authority.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. George against Leonard. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In third, Philadelphia.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Harden can't hit. 76ers trail by 5. Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all 3 levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, Most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
And you see that in building their lead, they've done an impressive job on the defensive glass.
Yeah, you're right. Not one second chance bucket for the opposition. They're boxing out on every shot.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Now here's George. From the elbow, and it's the Clippers with the rebound.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Harden scanning the floor. Here's Leonard. Good work defensively by Oubre.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Leonard gets the bucket.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Leonard against George. Embiid a screen on Leonard. Here's George. And the 17-footer goes down. George has got 6.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end. Always.
Review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it.
And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. Back to the game after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Well, they found their offensive opening. In the mid-range, and they continue to find ways to open up those jump shot opportunities.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden. And it's done in at the 2 guard. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Embiid. The rebound by Bamba. The Clippers lead by 9. Harden to pass to Bamba. Outside for Harden. Bamba, a screen on Maxey. Nice shot by Harden. He's got 11.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Embiid against Bamba. Up top, Embiid. Last game, he had 28 points. It's good. And it feels like everyone turns over half their roster every year, Clark. How hard is that for teams?
Very hard. I mean, continuity is a foundational pillar point to being successful in anything. There's a reason why Steph, Clay, and Draymond won so much in Golden State. Knowing your teammates and their tendencies is vital if you're going to be a championship contending team. I think teams and organizations benefit when they stay together for longer periods of time.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over.
6th in field goal percentage, and they finished in the top 10 in outside shooting. Once they caught fire from beyond the arc, they were a very difficult team to try to slow down.
And when you think about how well they shot the ball from the line last season, it really stands out, finishing in the top 5 and really taking advantage of any opportunity they got to cash in from the stripe.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Screen by Embiid. Bamba against George. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Dunn. Harden against Embiid. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Leonard going in, and the layup is good off the glass. Leonard's got 8.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
George, no good. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
George's shot is off. The Clippers lead by 14. We've got 1:08 left to play in the half. That shot off. The 76ers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Outside Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Maxey's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Bamba. Out to Leonard. And a foul called on the way. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
First team foul. At the line for LA.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. George passes to Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
Leonard looking over the floor. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And Leonard drops them both. But if it goes, James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Check it out, Los Angeles. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Clippers.
I'm guessing my buddy over here.
Thanks for tuning in.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Martin in at the small forward position. It's stolen by Leonard. Finished off the break. Leonard's got 14 points.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
Maxey, that's good. Harden with it. 17 points in the game. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, VA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
George, no good. The Clippers lead by 20. Outside Harden. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6. Again, the Clippers score.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack, but they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
Pass to Bamba. Takes the 3. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Bamba's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
And Philadelphia calls time here. So for the Clippers, Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Highland in for Harden. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Oubre on the wing. He's guarded by Highland. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's his first foul. For 3, Maxey. They get it back. Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Highland, the pass to Tucker. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Tucker's got his first points of the night.
And though lacking some height, Tucker has the bounce, the reach, and the strength and attitude to do damage inside.
And where have the shots been coming from tonight? Here's the look. Broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for the 76ers.
We see a lot more three-point shots above the break in the modern game, but they're foregoing it, focusing on finding their shots closer in.
Tucker with a screen on George. Pass to Bamba.
2 minutes remaining in the...
There's the three.
2 minutes.
The rebound by Maxey. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Over Jones. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Got it.
Well, he's a very effective scorer from there. Bamba's excellent at using his size to his advantage.
Here's Oubre. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. That one misses for Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. George with it. Highland covering. And George with the basket on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Dunn, the pass to Highland. Jones with a screen on George. Highland. He drops it from range. Highland's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. And that game brings a 7-game road trip to a close.
You know, George is a lot more physical than he looks, and he's not shying away from contact on these shots.
George hits them both. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Highland against George. Highland misses. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
George against Highland. Carries it down low. Highland's got their second bucket on the night. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. George, no good. The Clippers lead by 21. Outside, Highland. Oh, got a piece of it. They're running.
Well, when you're careless with the ball, that's what happens. It ends up going the other direction.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
And so it's Los Angeles up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. And they've racked up a ton of turnovers. All right. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Mo Bamba. Chris Dunn is out there with Bones Highland. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Tucker in at the 4. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for Highland. Outside Harden, the 3 from Bamba. Joel Embiid with the board. 76ers trail by 17. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's George. Again, the Sixers score.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
And it's Bamba finishing strong.
He's He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Jones. Embiid can't hit.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Inside, here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
For three, George. And Embiid with the slam.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
The Clippers lead by 17. Pass to Leonard. From the wing, and he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Pass to Leonard. Fires from the wing. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Maxey against Jones. Maxey surveys. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. No coverage that time. Embiid's gotten 4 this quarter.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Harden against George. Out to Leonard. Can't hit from in close. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 17. And it's good. 2 points.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
Outside Harden. Pass to Bamba. And it's blocked by Embiid. And now the Sixers on the break. It's tipped. Here's Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Oubre with it. Now George. It's Martin on the wing. Offline with a 3. The Clippers lead by 15.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Clippers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. It's what helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
If it ain't broke, why fix it? I mean, why change anything? Knowing how well they played in those 2 games, they probably couldn't wait for this one to wrap up the sweep of the season series.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for James Harden.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Embiid's shot is good. Harden against George.
Night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in its center.
You add the ability to put it on the deck and drive to the cup with his shooting ability, and Kyle Kuzma's problematic to guard.
Now, here's Isaac. Isaac with the screen for Caldwell Pope. And the three off target. Here's Washington. Kuzma passes to Sarr. Here's Koulibaly. Drills the three-pointer.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Koulibaly. Off target from three-point range. Caldwell Pope with it. Picked up by Poole. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Sarr with it. He's defended by Wagner. Sarr sets the screen for Kuzma. Orlando grabs the miss.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates. Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Saw the basket Poole. With Samart, can't hit from in close. Orlando's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Wagner finds Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Wizards shooting their first free throws here tonight. And the first one at the line is good. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Hey guys, well the Magic were one of last season's most improved teams, and with the addition this summer of Contavious Caldwell-Pope, they've addressed an area of real need. A player who can space the floor, add to their already stout defense, and has championship pedigree. They're going to continue to rise in this league, guys.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for the report there, Shams. Most appreciated. Here's Brogdon. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Sarr sets the screen for Brogdon. And Sarr throws it down.
And this is why you involve the big man Sarr in pick and rolls. He understands how to take advantage.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. And there are the Magic with another bucket. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
On the wing, Koulibaly. He's defended by Wagner. 1:14 left here in the first quarter. Banchero passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Poole against Wagner. Poole no good. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. .41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's blocked.
Sometimes you need excellent anticipation defensively to get your hand on a shot. Jalen Suggs, nicely done.
They double him with Song. Caldwell Pope kicks to Banchero. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Kuzma pulls it in. The Wizards with the lead. Suggs with the steal. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, how about the two-way potential of Jalen Suggs on full display with that play.
Brogdon outside. With 1 on the clock. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Magic out in front. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
So on the floor for Orlando, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center position. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the path. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Malcolm Brogdon just so savvy. He's got size, strength, and vision. Nicely done.
GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
Brogdon finds Koulibaly. Clock at 6. Shoots over Wagner. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Koulibaly's got the game tied up here for Washington. Suggs against Brogdon. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Over Koulibaly. A shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs.
First team foul.
That is his first foul of the game. Marvin Bagley's checked in for the Wizards. Bagley with a screen on Caldwell Pope. For 3, Brogdon buries the long-range jumper. And now a 3-point Wizards lead.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Kicks it out to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, what a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Banchero outside. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Kuzma against Wagner. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Harris, right side, and stolen by Bay. Bay with a screen on Carter. Brogdon with it. Carter on him. The shot by Brogdon, wide open. Again, the Wizards, good for two.
Well, you know that Malcolm Brogdon has a high level of confidence in his ability to make perimeter jump shots. Doesn't hesitate if the shot is there.
Caldwell Pope pass to Black. Here's De Silva. They set the pick. From the top of the key, he buries it. De Silva's got his first basket. And so it's Washington with it. Here's Carrington. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Bay. Now Bagley. Just 5 to shoot. And finished off by Bagley.
And how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
Here's Caldwell Pope. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Brogdon. Wizards leading by 4.
Orlando foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Bay sets a screen. 20 seconds left in the first half of the game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brogdon inside the line. Carter pulls it in.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Magic substitution. Number 4.
What if it goes? Sends it home! What a shot!
You want drama? We've got drama. That's the way to end a quarter.
That is a way to fire him up, fire up the team. What a tremendous play.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Washington Wizards.
Nobody.
Thank you for being with us.
That'll do it for the first half. Wizards out front as they end the second quarter with a massive 16-7 run. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
They've got Kyle Kuzma. Jordan Poole is out there with Brogdon. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Sarr in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Here's Suggs. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 11 points for Jalen Suggs.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Poole. It's hauled in by the Magic. Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts. And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one. Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Song. Brogdon against Caldwell-Pope. Kuzma with the screen for Brogdon.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
Carter with a screen on Brogdon. Stolen by Brogdon. Kuzma outside. And Kuzma slams it in.
Oh, Kyle Kuzma off his feet in a hurry. Nice finish.
And Suggs throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
There's the screen. Pass to Song. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Sar's got the lead up to 7 now for the Wizards. Orlando moving the ball around. Now here is Harris. He's defended by Koulibaly. Poole with the steal. The finish. A huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break.
Boy, incredible quickness there. Anticipation. Poole does a great job on both ends.
In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
And that one is good from Suggs.
Now, this is where you love the fast play by Jalen Suggs. Gets just a little bit of room, and the pull-up is pure.
Poole kicks to Kuzma. Poole up top. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Wizards lead by 10.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Boy, what a great find by Carter Jr. Not a ball-stopping big man. You gotta love it.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. To the inside. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right. And that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass. I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Well, the dribble drive from Malcolm Brogdon is one of the key aspects to balance that pretty perimeter game. What a nice move.
And another miss. Woo, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Back to Suggs. Pass to De Silva. Carter on the wing, shoots the 3, traps in the tray.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here, defending the triple.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. They've led by as many as 11 points. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Poole on the wing. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. 4 on the shot clock. tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Wizards lead by 6. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. 4th quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort, and we'll see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Suggs finds Banchero. Off target from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Bay with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Bagley. Here's Brogdon. It's hauled in by the Magic. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Here's Banchero. Good on the triple.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Brogdon looking around. Bagley the screen. To the middle. And finished off by Bagley.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And Suggs throws it down.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
And it's Brian. Keefe calling timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Poole, the pass to Sarr. On the wing, Koulibaly. Pass to Brogdon. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Wizards lead by 5.
Well, that's the attitude Malcolm Brogdon hopes to bring every night. You can't be passive. He is going to attack on the interior.
And so here's Orlando. Banchero outside. This one for 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Suggs against Poole. Saw the pass to Kuzma. And here is Poole. Kuzma with the screen for Poole. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Saw. Wizards passing it around. Here's Koulibaly. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Caldwell Pope. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Brogdon inside the line, and Washington again with the bucket.
Poise and confidence. Malcolm Brogdon with the big bucket.
And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Washington leading now by 3. Now, Poole plays it up and tanks it in.
Oh, they needed that one, and Jordan Poole steps up in a big way.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. And Caro outside. And it's off from three-point range. And so Poole will bring it up for Washington. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Koulibaly. Kuzma with a screen on Wagner. Koulibaly, no good. The Magic trail by 5. Caldwell Pope pass to Isaac. Isaac with a screen for Caldwell Pope. The Magic again can't hit.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Now here's Kuzma. Back to Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Brogdon. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Wow, how about the balance and strength of Malcolm Brogdon? Give him the N1.
Caldwell Pope finds Banchero. They swipe it. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Yeah, I love watching Isaac find the open teammate. Has great floor awareness out there and just knows when one of his guys has a clean look.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And that one is good from Suggs.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Hey, what's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
And now the opening lineup for New York. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the one. And that one's good.
Getting better at running these sets. Bridges capping things off with the perfect pass.
Embiid, a screen on Hart. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Hart. Embiid misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul.
Brunson against Martin. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. 4 on the clock. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, BA. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
Now here's Embiid for three. Maxey, he buries it from three.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
Brunson on the drive. George with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Here's Hart. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now here's George. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Embiid, a screen on Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And George with the jam.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Here's Brunson outside. Counted from distance. Brunson's got 5 points.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
George with the bucket.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
For New York, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Here's Brunson. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. Here's George. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, "You'll have to ask my guys that. Jalen is really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson." Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Jalen Brunson, 4th.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Bridges against Maxey. Bridges passes to Brunson. The 3-ball. Philadelphia grabs the miss. The last time these two clubs came together was also in this building, with an unfortunate ending for the home team.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
Now here's Maxey. 14 points for him last game against the Golden State Warriors.
Don't forget his 4 steals, just filling out the box score.
And they go to the intentional foul. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Now here's Oubre, still without a bucket. George scanning the floor. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Oh, and Towns with the block.
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 7. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Anunoby against George. 26 seconds left now in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Drives to the hoop. Misses from close range.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Towns. Comes up empty down low. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here's Embiid. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. It's Bridges on the wing. Maxey covering. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. New York leading by 3. Towns a screen on Maxey. Brunson passes to Towns. Bridges outside. 5 on the clock. Rebound by Philadelphia. Their next game is at Barclays Center in Brooklyn for a game with the Nets. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
See that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the cup. It's crazy.
Here's Hart. The kick out to Brunson. Joel Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. All right, Richard, when you think about where Joel Embiid stacks up with the great centers, he's put up some historic numbers.
Just last season, that 70-point, 15-rebound, 5-assist game, the first player to hit those marks ever in NBA history, BA.
Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And Bridges refusing to settle for the layup, locked in on throwing it down.
George outside, pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Towns. Embiid against Towns. Embiid inside. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
The Knicks have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Kenyon Martin Jr. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Brunson against George. Right side Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even
the play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the jam by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Left side Brunson. Hard against Oubre. 6 to shoot. Back to Hart. For 3, Bridges. Some solid defense from Maxey.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Fires in the triple. Maxey's got 6.
And you'd think their lead would hold as long as they continue to shoot like this. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Embiid, a screen on Bridges. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
George against Brunson. Ooh, nice D from George.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Right wing. Embiid inside. Towns on him. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Brunson surveys. Outside Hart. And an Obi for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Philadelphia on top. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Do you guys agree in a game like this, typically you go out to your superstars and say, get it done?
Yep, and we did that a lot.
And circling back to the first half of our game, Paul George had his fingerprints all over it. Thanks for joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Paul George has been sensational.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Joel Embiid. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, and it's George in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Stolen by Bridges. And they're on the run. On up the court. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Joel Embiid. New York shooting their first free throws here tonight. That free throw misses. He does not get the second one. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. They lead by 4. Maxey with it, now guarded by Achua. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
George against Anunoby. And it's good for 2. George has got 12 points.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside Achua. Pass to Hart. And he goes in for the dunk.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Knicks trail by 6. Right side Brunson. Outside Hart. Anunoby, a screen on Oubre. Hart with it. Oubre picks him up. Hart passes to Brunson. Rebound by Philadelphia. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
On defense, the Knicks. They trail by 6. Here's George. Achua with a steal.
After a perfect first half in terms of ball control, the cracks have started to show. And now they're looking more and more vulnerable. Perfect connection on the oop. Bridges is very good at going up and finishing lobs as a wing.
Oubre, a screen on Hart. Pass to Oubre. Maxey against Bridges. Screen by Embiid. 5 to shoot. Nice move. Embiid just too tall inside.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Knicks trail by 6. Hart passes to Brunson. And there's the screen. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Andre Drummond is checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for Oubre. Gordon, he's checked in for Martin. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Paul George. And a switch here also for New York. McBride, he's checked in for Brunson. Drummond, a screen on Hart. Maxey finds Lowry. Hart against Maxey. Here's Drummond. Oh, the jam by Drummond!
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Puts the move on, and that's 2 points on the layup. And now it's a 10-point Philadelphia lead.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
Here we go. The Sixers on the break. For three, Lowry. Offensive board. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 8 points.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
58 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a three-point play.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Towns, he's checked in for New York. For three, Maxey. The shot, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. Yep. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Knicks, Mikal Bridges. 2 shots.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Bridges.
Since being given more responsibility, Bridges has really blossomed and wants to continue getting better.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Lowry, right side. Here's Drummond. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He has 6.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Knicks trail by 9. Now Towns. No points yet. Down low. Here's Dadier. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
Maxey against Hart. Maxey on the wing. Drummond uses the glass to finish the layup. Drummond's got 8 points.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Here's Bridges. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Appreciate the report, Allie. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, they've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. It's stolen by Hart.
That is how you deny entry. Great effort.
Stripped away. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's George. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. Here's George. Martin outside. Shot clock at 6. Oubre can't hit.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Anunoby finds Bridges. Outside Brunson. Inside goes Brunson. He gets it in there.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
George with it, and it's Brunson picking him up. Pass to Embiid for three. Good. Now 7. For 11 on the night.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And it's blocked by Embiid.
Every year he's a defensive player of the year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Left side Maxey. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And he just driving the stake in there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
A flashy ball handler at times, Brunson knows how to carve up scoring opportunities for himself.
For three, Maxey. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. He takes it in. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
George passes to Embiid. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And here's Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Pass to Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist with that last one.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
Embiid against Towns. Embiid with it. Over Brunson. And another miss by Philadelphia.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Anunoby a screen on Maxey. Here's Brunson outside. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. George drives in, and George with the jam.
And reminding everyone of his athleticism, George can still get up and drop the hammer.
Hart finds Anunoby. Back to Hart. The kick out to Brunson. Towns a screen on George. Here's Brunson. No good, off the front rim. Philadelphia leading by 8. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
1:03 left in the 4th quarter. George passes to Embiid. Oh, it's stolen by Towns.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
Oubre against Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. It's Brunson. Work it inside.
A huge make by Jalen Brunson, shining in the biggest of moments.
George against Anunoby. Now here's George, tightly guarded. Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Hart. For 3, Maxey nails it from beyond the arc.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
So this one belongs to the 76ers. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard
great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
And the Clippers starting five. Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, then it's Jones. And it's done in at the shooting guard position.
And when Harden's this close, he looks to score. Love his mentality.
Leonard against Suggs. Banchero passes to Isaac. Back to Banchero. Basket counts.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Pass to Bamba. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. And here's Harden, following the three-pointer from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Bamba a screen on Isaac. Leonard kicks to Bamba. 5 to shoot. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Bamba.
Well, you know Coach loves seeing the offensive game plan being executed to perfection.
Here's Banchero. Banchero a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Isaac. Rebound by the Magic. Last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded. And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
The three from Harden. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And he knocks down the first one.
Nearly impossible trying to guard Harden. He has it all. One of the best penetrators in our game.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Now, here's Suggs. Banchero with the ball. Bamba picks him up, and he comes up with the deuce.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And the closer to the basket Bamba is, the more effective he is. Outstanding at using his size inside. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Harden. No good with the layup.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Caldwell-Pope for 3. Kicks it out to Wagner. And it's off from three-point range. Clippers trail by 5 to the inside. And it's Leonard with the jam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
To the middle. There's 49 seconds left in the first. Harden against Isaac. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Wow, that's a tough foul to take there. That gives him 2 early on, and the coach might have to cut his minutes a bit.
Now here's Harden. Leonard It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Leonard's got 6.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
And Suggs throws it down.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Takes it out to Leonard. Back to Harden. Suggs with the steal. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. Hits it from three-point range. He's got 9.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Caldwell Pope. 5 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Jones, and then Jones with the jam.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He finishes with... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in its center. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Leonard, no luck. Orlando leading by 4. Suggs passes to Wagner. Driving inside. And Suggs throws it down.
Off the bounce, Suggs showing his athleticism.
Harden outside. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. And Leonard gets it to go.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
Wagner kicks to Isaac. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Wagner with it. Now guarded by Dunn. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, and Isaac, he just makes dunking look easy. And has an incredible reach and quickly gets up off the floor to throw that one down.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. So, Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better. Bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Leonard chewing him up inside.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Banchero a screen on Leonard. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Harden the pass to Leonard. Leonard forces it through inside. For Orlando, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. From 11 feet away. That's short off the rim. The Clippers trail. Here's Leonard. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Carroll a screen on Bamba. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Los Angeles. P.J. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Harden, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 8 points.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Well, we saw Suggs' ability to take over games at the collegiate level, doing the same here in the NBA.
Jones finds Batum. Here's Harden. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots. Here's Suggs. He's got 15. Isaac a screen on Jones. Wagner outside. 54 seconds left now here in the second. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, it's a luxury that Wagner is so versatile in the two-man game.
Harden surveying the D. Wide open. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
They get it again. Caldwell Pope passes to Ben Carroll. The three-pointer, no good. And it's Harden with the ball for the Clippers. 4-point game. Pass to Batum. Suggs against Harden. Throws it up high.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Man, all right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low.
And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
They've been choosy when hunting.
And that is a wrap.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. They've got Batum. Jones is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the point.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me. Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
Bamba setting the pick for Leonard. scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Suggs kicks to Carter. That 3 off the mark. Clippers leading by 3. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. We'll see the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. Fourth, the Magic.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
All sorts of time. De Silva, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Harden. He's coming off an excellent season and ranked in the top 15 in free throw percentage. Tremendous confidence and technique at the line.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace, he was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Pass to Isaac. Isaac a screen on Bamba. Carter the pass to Isaac. Shot clock at 6. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And that one, good.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
Inside. And the dunk by Bamba.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, sometimes you just make shots, but they've certainly come out on a tear here in the third quarter.
Harden with it. Picked up by Suggs. Harden against Suggs. To the paint. Here's Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. Fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. Carter dishes to Suggs. Carter sets the pick for Suggs. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. The 3. And Bamba pulls it down. Here now, the Clippers. They're on an 18-7 run. Down low. Back to Harden. Rebound by the Magic. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Los Angeles leading by 9. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Right side, Leonard. The 19-foot shot. Dunn kicks to Leonard. The tray. That one, no good. Three-pointer. And the three ball is good. Da Silva's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Clippers. And let's take a listen now to Coach.
Keep trusting, all right? First half the ball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Orlando. It's Harden with the drive and Harden with the stuff.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
And it's Banchero missing. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. They're leading by 8. Inside, it's stolen by Banchero. Caldwell Pope passes to Suggs. Wagner outside. And finish off by Wagner.
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
Suggs against Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Outside Leonard from the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 9 assists now tonight. Wagner a screen on dime. Leonard with the steal. Leonard running the floor. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And they're also finding a good deal of their points off turnovers tonight. Seems like every time they come up with an extra possession, they find a way to convert. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Los Angeles making a switch here. Jones has checked in. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game, and so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way, and you're interested.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. There's Wagner with the 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's 3. Total confidence.
Harden up top. He's covered by Suggs. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Shoots over Wagner. And that one's good. Leonard's got 12 points in just the second half.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
And the shot goes in. And now a 12-point Clipper lead.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
They get it back. Banchero outside. No good on the triple.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Orlando's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only 1 of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Clippers leading by 12.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Clippers.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And in a 3-game season series, they take the first 2, and certainly they've had the edge in this matchup.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for James Harden.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
Harden against Suggs. Floats one up. Harden can't hit.
Just too big a deficit to come back from at this point.
Well, you want your players to keep playing hard, but let's be honest. This game's over.
Carroll, that's good.
A good shooter and defender. KCP can also make plays for others.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 14 points.
Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Here's Brunson. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. And Washington with possession. It's a three-point game. Shot from the top of the key. He squares up and sinks it. Brogdon's got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Towns. Outside Anunoby. Back to Towns. Shot clock at 6. Outside Anunoby. That's it. Coming off an assist from Towns.
Anunoby showing some confidence, believing in the work he puts in.
All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, guys, a big story this summer was Jalen Brunson signing a team-friendly extension, leaving an unprecedented amount of money on the table, but providing the Knicks with the opportunity to lock in this tight-knit core and contend in the East at the highest of levels for years to come.
A team to be reckoned with. Shams, thank you for the report. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. So it's the Knicks now. The Wizards making their last shot. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in.
At 6'5", Brogdon capable of getting up there. We don't see it all that often, but a nice dunk.
The Knicks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Now here's Brunson. Koulibaly defending.
Wizards foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's New York with it, trailing by 4.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Brogdon, the pass to Sarr. Kuzma against Brunson. Pass to Sarr. 5 on the clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. And he buries his first look.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They've been playing excellent team basketball. 9 wins in a row.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders. The way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time.
Here's Poole. After the basket by New York on the other end.
And Poole streaking past the defense. Looked like he had another gear he got to.
Knicks trail by 6. Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. We've got 1:13 left in the first.
That's a whistle he did not want to hear. His second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
Brunson surveys. Towns outside. The 3 is up.
And just refusing to give up second chance points. Excellent defensive rebounding.
Brogdon finds Poole. Hart pulls it in.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute, but that one, I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Poole against Towns. Here's Sarr. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
So much skill there for Sarr, and he can get elusive, which helped him draw the foul.
Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well, and that's a very intriguing package.
Now here's Brunson. Still no points. New York shooting their first free throws of the game.
Third team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. You know, he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Poole against Bridges. Now here's Poole, tightly guarded. Kuzma with a screen on Bridges. With one on the clock. And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And so it's the Washington Wizards closing out. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
So here are the five for New York as they start the second. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, then it's Josh Hart, and it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Kyle Kuzma the last few seasons has been pushing his scoring over 20 points per game. He said, I'm showing the league that I'm not just a role player. Having a leadership position and getting better every single game, that's what I care about. I want to keep elevating. Brian, high hopes.
Just the 27th pick back in 2017. He's having a dynamite career. Knicks trail by 9. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Anunoby finds Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
B.A., they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Now here's Towns, coming off a 31-point game. Looking at lineups around the league, and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use it.
Second team foul is overturned at the line for the Knicks.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And New York has possession, following the score by Washington. And Anunoby gets it to go.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Bagley, a screen on Bridges. Here's Poole. Oh, it's blocked by Towns!
And look at that reach. I mean, Towns just saying no.
Brogdon against Anunoby. Pass to Bagley. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brogdon. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 6-point game. To the left wing. Towns for 3. And it's Bagley with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Brogdon. Inside. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Pretty easy for Marvin to get up like that.
Knicks trail by 8. Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Towns for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Towns has got 7.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Poole against Bridges. Bagley passes to Kuzma. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First personal foul.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's McBride, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Bridges. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials called, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for the Knicks, Mikal Bridges. 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive. Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Now here's Koulibaly. Still without a bucket. They set the pick. Bay from long range. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Bay reading the defense and just slashing through.
Outside McBride. Pass to Bridges. 3-pointer. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Anunoby. There's the drive. Blocked. And they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Pass to Sarr. On the wing, Bay. Here's Carrington. 32 seconds left in the half. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Now here's Bridges. He's guarded closely. Outside McBride. 6 to shoot. Anunoby, a screen on Brogdon. For 3, Bridges. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Carrington. sinks it from distance. And now it's a 12-point Washington lead.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Well, right now for Washington, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low,
And let's talk now about that first half. What a commanding start for the Washington Wizards.
They're moving well on offense.
Thanks as always.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Malcolm Brogdon.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Kyle Kuzma, Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Sarr, and it's Koulibaly in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Brian Keefe. Right wing. Here's Sarr. And there's the rejection.
That's the kind of defense you love seeing from Achua. Like how engaged he was there.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
The Wizards making a switch here. Bay's checked in. Now here's Hart. He's scoreless. Achua with a screen on Bay. Here's Hart. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
That's a difficult spot for defenders against Josh Hart. They're guarding against the drive or the perimeter shot, and he'll hit them from the mid-range.
Brogdon against Anunoby. Pass to Sarr. Bridges against Poole. Converting through contact. That's a shifty move by Poole.
He might have got bumped too. There's no whistle, but Poole able to still make it.
Well, whenever Jordan Poole is out there, Brent, you expect some highlight reel moments.
Now, there's no doubt that Jordan Poole's the kind of player that's going to take some chances. Sometimes it doesn't go so well, but when the times pay off, BA, it is spectacular.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Poole against Bridges. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Bay. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Knicks trail by 11. Outside McBride. Outside Achua. Pass to Anunoby. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. And there's a pick. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebounded by Brogdon.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Sarr passes to Poole. Poole exploding to the rim. All right, Graham, what do you think about Jordan Poole? And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the
action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Bay. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Bridges. And he drops a first.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that he can get it done in so many ways on the offensive end.
Bagley's checked in for Washington.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just... As for tonight, this might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
The Knicks making a switch here. Here's Brunson. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran PJ Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you'd never understand. PA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Now here's Brogdon. 11 points in the game. Back to Bagley. The kick out to Kuzma. Just 5 on the clock. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. Second, New York.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run. And how about JB? Jalen Brunson, since that free agent move in 2022, really raising the level of his play.
OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. Bridges comes in for McBride. Now here's Koulibaly. No points yet. Bagley down low. Towns on him. Back to Koulibaly. Takes a three. Washington again can't hit. Knicks trail by 9. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Bridges against Poole. Left side Brogdon. Back to Poole. It's Bagley, high post. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Bagley's got 6 points.
6'11", showing he's got a J. Marvin Bagley can be an offensive problem.
Pass to Anunoby. Big finish with a one-handed jam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Brogdon. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flush.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, they've got Jalen Brunson. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position. Right side Brunson. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Wizards. Sarr's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Carrington. Pass to Sarr. Outside Brogdon. Launches it from deep. Brogdon!
Well, Brogdon just has a great feel as to when he should shoot it. Most of the time it's in rhythm and within the offense.
And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Now here's Brunson. Koulibaly defending.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Outside Brogdon. There's the screen by Kuzma. Brogdon, the pass to Kuzma. Good. And now it's a 12-point Washington lead.
So nice to see bigs get rewarded for setting screens. Kuzma got involved in that set.
Pass to Towns. The kick out to Brunson. Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball. Jordan Poole, he's checked in for Washington. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Washington leading by 12. Poole floating in for the slam. He's electric.
And at the pool party, sometimes you get dunked.
Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Wizards. On the take. Poole fast and in fuego.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Now here's Brunson. Tight defense on him. Outside Hart. 4 on the clock. Rebound by the Wizards. Kuzma outside. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Sarr. Now Poole. Brunson defending. Now here's Brogdon. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. And the Wizards lead by 16.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Koulibaly on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Hits the trifecta.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
The kick out to Kuzma from the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Wizards.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score it like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And what a huge performance it was for Malcolm Brogdon.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Kuzma, the pass to Sarr. Outside for Brogdon. Pass to Koulibaly. This one for 3. The offensive rebound. Sarr. And there's the screen. Goes back up. Washington again can't hit. And here's New York now. They trail by 14. Here's Brunson. And a nice finish on the layup. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
how does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
And the Clippers starting five. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at center. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Harden right side. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Defense has problems with Harden inside. He can make those close shots appear easy.
Oubre with it. Jones covering. Oubre kicks to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Bamba. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid finds Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Dunn. Maxey, Bamba with the block.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
Now here's Harden. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize. George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
At the elbow, it's Maxey. Oubre sets the screen for Martin. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Chris Dunn did not like that.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
Now here's Jones. Leonard, that's for 2. And he uses the glass on the layup.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Leonard against George. Pass to Embiid. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
On the wing, Jones. Harden outside. Leonard against Martin. And it comes off the front of the rim. The 76ers lead. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front and center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now here's Harden after the miss from Joel Embiid. Here's Leonard. And it's Leonard again missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Embiid. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Martin with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. So it's the Clippers now, trailing by 2. Here's Leonard, 6 to shoot, and he hits it to tie the game up.
What a deft touch on the floater. Leonard's offensive arsenal continues to impress.
And the dunk by Embiid.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
Right side, Leonard. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. 76ers lead by 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
We've got Maxey. Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Paul George, and it's Martin in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
Dunn passes to Harden. Leonard with the screen on George. Paul George with the steal. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's just strength from Paul George. I mean, fighting through the contact, doing a good job of it there.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
That one drops for him. Harden's got 8 points.
Man, it's fun watching Harden use the pick and roll to his advantage, getting space off the screen and letting it fly with ease.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, "I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody." Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on string.
Embiid finds Maxey. Driving the lane and slam dunk by Maxey.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Special K, you've seen Tyrese Halliburton a lot. He's as good as anyone in this league offensively. What does he do best?
I think his best basketball attribute is probably his passing, his vision, the way he can set other people up. But the intangible that makes him, he's a Pied Piper. He is a galvanizer. Guys love being around his energy and the way he plays. So not only does he play with great confidence, I think he infuses in his teammates a joy and a confidence that lifts them up too.
With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and rolls.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Embiid the screen. Clock at 6. Short. Blocked again.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Leonard on the wing. Guarded by Embiid. Leonard dunks it down with force.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Stolen by Harden. There's 1:40 left to play in the first half. And Harden with the stop.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Leonard. Last season, he played outstanding, 11th in free throw percentage. And he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And as you pointed out, he was top 5 in steals last season. Just a lethal combination of great physical ability and an acute mental preparation. Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Bamba. And it's P.J. Tucker in for Leonard. Kicks it out to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Saturday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Phoenix Suns.
And you know, for that Pelicans game, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
And George, here we go. Batum with the steal. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Here's Harden on the wing. Batum a screen on Martin from downtown. And James Harden hits from deep. Harden's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The 76ers making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. And the Clippers with a change here too. Jones checked in for Nicholas Batum. Maxey attacking. Pass to Drummond. Crafty move. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
You can see how Maxey has developed as a facilitator. This coaching staff has a lot of trust in him.
Harden with it. 17 points in the game. And the jam by Harden. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
That will count. Barry.
Video review under NBA rule. 2 minutes are allowed to review.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you... All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
We need a department store intercom. Attention all ballers, attention.
Thank you for being with us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then it's Jones. And it's Harden in at the point. George against Leonard. Pass to Embiid. Now, here's Maxey over Jones. Can't nail the jumper.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
The three from George. Offensive rebound. Embiid punches it down.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Harden with it. George picks him up. Leonard with no one around. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Maxey. For 3. Sinks the triple. Maxey's got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Harden outside. And Leonard has it in the corner. Fires it up. Again, Los Angeles.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Leonard against George. And George with the stuff.
There is no slowing down Paul George. A volcanic eruption from PG tonight.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And there it is for him.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against Jones. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special talent in Embiid. Surgical precision from Harden, demonstrating his sick handles one more time.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And George kicks to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Jones. 4 on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off for the lead. Embiid, no good.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Leonard against George. The shot from the low post is good. Leonard's got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Embiid sets the pick for George. And it's George finishing it off.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick and roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick and roll situations. Boy, from the looks of it, it appears the defense is fine with him taking that shot, but he makes them pay when they do.
Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
And it's Paul George. With the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Timeout, timeout.
76ers, you dance team.
And the Clippers making a change here.
Timeout.
Tucker's checked in. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to talk to his guys. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid.
For your Philadelphia 76ers, TNT.
We've got 22 seconds left in the 3rd. George against Harden.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The Clippers have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. The Clippers on top. They're up by 5. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then there's Oubre. And it's Martin in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
LA ball.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for P.J. Tucker. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
All right, thank you, David.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into fouling.
Leonard hits them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Embiid with a screen on Leonard. And stolen by Leonard. 1 minute now into this 4th quarter. And the rebound goes to Martin. The 76ers trail by 7. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
His 2nd personal foul. 1st team foul.
George against Leonard. And the foul on Harden. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. George with the ball. Bamba picks him up. Dunn right side. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Leonard. And the shot no good, a bit short.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And I've also noticed how opportunistic they've been off turnover, doing a really good job taking advantage of the opponent's mistakes.
We're seeing the offensive side of Kawhi tonight, one of the all-time great two-way players.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Fires the three. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Harden scanning the floor. Back to Leonard. Look at the focus from Leonard. Wow.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Pass to Embiid. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Martin with the screen for Embiid. Over Harden. Embiid, no good. Clippers leading by 5. Harden kicks to Dunn. Harden against Martin. Harden outside. There's the drive. Oubre pulls it in. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. To the left wing. Three-pointer by Embiid. Again, Embiid missing.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Good, Kawhi. Working near the hoop.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
1:04 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's George. Yes!
Hey, you know that George is going to take the shot when the game is up for grabs. I mean, that's who he is, and that's what's expected of him. He's an exceptional decision maker in these situations, which makes it even more obvious.
Leonard against Martin. Leonard the pass to Jones. Jacks up a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Jones has got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden kicks to Bamba. Back to Harden. Fires for three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outside, George. The offensive rebound. Oubre for three. Missed. So the Clippers with the win. A narrow win under. Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark.
It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. We've got Bilal Coulibaly, Kyle Kuzma out there with Sarr. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Brogdon in at the 2. Now here's Wagner. To the left side wing. The 3 from Banchero. Rebound by the Wizards. And here's Brogdon. Pass to Sarr. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Shot from the inbound. And Poole with the lay-in.
But Jordan Poole understands angles and English, the ability to twist a ball through the rim if need be.
Doris, we know how big fashion is in today's NBA. Perhaps no one showcases this more than Kyle Kuzma.
And you can tell, BA, Kuz definitely has some fun with some of the outfit choices. He does not mind causing a stir on social media, and he does not mind pushing boundaries.
And Banchero gets it to go.
Yeah, with this bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. Back to Poole. Knocked away. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Here's Banchero. Sarr pulls it in.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Here's Poole. Pass to Sarr. Outside Brogdon. Here's the pick. Fires from the wing. Good on the jump shot.
Yeah, you must have an understanding of what the defense is going to do when you play pick and roll. Malcolm Brogdon? Yes, that's in his tool bag too.
Banchero no good.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Here's Poole. Here's Sarr. Kuzma outside. From outside, off the mark. The Magic have called 1 of 4 to begin this one. Wagner outside. Banchero the screen. To the paint. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Poole against Banchero. Poole's shot is off. For Orlando, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, BA, they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible.
And the Wizards with possession here. Orlando making their last shot. Poole, the pass to Sarr. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Wagner with a screen. The 3. And it's Suggs with the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Coulibaly. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Wagner outside. Wagner with a screen. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Sarr pulls it in.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Pass to Coulibaly. Back to Brogdon. Kuzma with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Brogdon. And Washington again with the bucket.
You can see Malcolm Brogdon has the ability to score from all 3 levels. In the paint, from 3, or right there going to the mid-range game.
Now here's Suggs. And he banks in the layup. Suggs has got 5.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Outside Koulibaly. Wagner with a steal. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Poole. It's Banchero with the drive. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 6.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's Koulibaly. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? It's all tied in Orlando. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Banchero the screen. To the middle. Banchero from close range.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Wizards trail by 4. Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Outside Koulibaly. Bagley a screen on Wagner. And it's Koulibaly missing. Orlando shooting at a very efficient 67%. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany. Spending time in Euroball and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. Orlando in 2nd.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Wagner with a screen on Brogdon. Shot clock at 5. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Poole. It's hauled in by Isaac. Orlando leading by 6. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now. Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Isaac with a screen on Kuzma. Pass to Suggs. And here's Wagner. And it's Koulibaly with a rebound. The Wizards trail by 6. Poole with the ball. He's picked up by Banchero. Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Yeah, that's a nice feel right there by Jordan Poole. Just make it easy on your teammate to score it.
Here's Suggs. Misses the layup. For Washington, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. It's Poole on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Kuzma with a screen on Banchero. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Tipped. Outside Koulibaly. Pass to Kuzma. Bagley against Suggs. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Wagner inside. Koulibaly defending. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. And he drives in. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Let's remember, at 6'10", Franz Wagner is a tough cover, especially when he's going off the dribble drive.
Suggs against Poole. Over Isaac. And it's blocked by Isaac. And it's Brogdon missing.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Wagner, the pass to Isaac, takes the 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Outside Brogdon. Oh, Brogdon getting inside.
Well, you love to see Malcolm Brogdon take advantage of that frame, capitalizing in close.
Pass to Isaac. Now here's Caldwell Pope. There's 49 seconds left in the second period. And Caro. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Wizards have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Poole. Kuzma with a screen on Suggs. Here's Poole. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
Man, that's a big-time finish right there. Jordan Poole not flustered at all by the contact.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. They grab their own miss. Isaac with a screen on Kuzma. And Carroll finds Caldwell Pope. For 3. Tries again. Goes up with it again. Kicks it out to Isaac. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Your 4-0-second pace speed.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. It's all tied in Orlando. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
21.
Hi, folks.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses at that end.
Yeah, they got to clamp.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming. Thanks for joining us.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Sarr, then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Carrington in at the 1. Sarr passes to Bey. Outside Coulibaly. From deep, Sarr. He drops it from range. Sarr's got 5 now.
Yeah, still a developing part of Sarr's game, but he looked confident with that triple.
What a fantastic second year for Paolo Banchero, Grant. A bona fide all-star in Orlando.
Yeah, only their second all-star over the last decade. Paolo was incredible during the playoffs, averaging 27, 9, and 4. That playoff experience is big for him going forward. Well, Sarr is already used to attracting defensive contact, and this time he manages to finish right through it.
About a minute played here in the second half. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. Oh, Oh, Brogdon rising up for the flush.
What a nasty finish from Malcolm Brogdon. My goodness, go to work.
Carter from outside. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Carrington. No points so far. And again, it's Washington converting.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Black passes to Caldwell-Pope. There's a screen. To the inside. Here's De Silva. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Hey, good.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
De Silva with the bucket. De Silva's got 5.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Outside Coulibaly. From behind the arc. He buries it from 3. And the Wizards lead by 7.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Carter finds Harris. 13 feet out. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Guys, we know the defenders are aware of Gary Harris when he's beyond the arc. Now you better watch him in the mid-range because that jumper is pure.
Orlando has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Harris. Here's Black. Back to Harris. Now Carter. A minute 35 left in the third quarter. Down low. And the dunk by Bay.
And a skillful finish by Bay against contact, not letting the defense hold his shot back.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one falls for Bay. Magic trail by 8. Going inside.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove. You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Back to Caldwell-Pope. Rebound by the Wizards.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Brogdon. And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep. All broken down for the Wizards.
And they've been doing a tremendous job of scoring in close. The defense allowing them easy access to the paint, and they're taking full advantage.
Black passes to Carter. Here's Black. And a two-handed jam!
Boy, what a great find by Carter Jr. Not a ball-stopping big man. You gotta love it.
Takes it inside.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And it's slammed in by Carter.
Oh, my goodness. Rock the rim, Wendell Carter Jr. We see you.
Wizards leading by 6. Here's Carrington. Here's Coulibaly. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Koulibaly's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the half.
And so it's the Washington Wizards, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And Wagner gets it to go.
Well, awareness on the offensive end, that is a real strength of Franz Wagner.
Kuzma with a screen on Suggs. Pass to Kuzma. Caldwell-Pope against Davis. Kuzma with the ball. Outside for Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Koulibaly. Let's go with a 3. Orlando with the rebound. Ben Carroll's got 5 rebounds in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Sars checked in for Washington. Brogdon comes in for Davis. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Offline with a 3.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Sar passes to Kuzma. And here's Brogdon. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. 6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Sar. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Well, you have to track Sar in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job coming off the pick.
Poole outside. Back to Brogdon. There's the screen by Kuzma. And it's Brogdon missing. Magic trail by 8. And the Magic pushing it up now. Suggs with it. Picked up by Koulibaly. And he's going to the line for 2. The officials and coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use.
In place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Washington leading by 6. Isaac with the steal. Pass to Wagner. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The 3 from Ben Carroll. Ooh, Ben Carroll with the touch from deep.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Kuzma with a screen on Suggs. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Koulibaly with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Back to Kuzma. Here's Brogdon. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Poise and confidence. Malcolm Brogdon with the big bucket.
Wagner outside. Carroll the screen. Wagner, the pass to Ben Carroll. Pulls it from the top of the key. Rebound, Washington.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Oh, Brogdon gets a step. And Brogdon with the stuff.
Malcolm Brogdon understands how to score in the NBA, and right now he's cooking, folks.
Here's Koulibaly. And that one is stuffed right through.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Poole, the pass to Kuzma. Back to Poole. Kuzma with a screen on Suggs. Poole offline with a baseline jumper. The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside, Caldwell Pope. From about 19, Cash. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
Brogdon against Caldwell Pope. Nice move. And it's Brogdon with the bucket inside. And the Wizards lead by 7.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. 3 on the clock. Now a timeout called by Washington. They're leading by 7. Guys, your thoughts?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
It's not completely over, and they know that. But if they carry out their game plan, they should be golden.
Here's Kuzma. And he makes it. And now it's a 9-point Washington lead.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's George in at the one spot. Now here's Brunson. To the paint. Embiid with a steal. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Here's Martin. Gets a very good look and converts.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Brunson taking his time here. Towns on a screen. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
It's Bridges on the wing. Maxey covering. And here's Hart. 15 in his last outing. Offensive rebound. Out left to the wing. Towns passes to Anunoby. 5 to shoot. Second chance effort. And he lays it in.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Now Philadelphia with it. It's a three-point game. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia.
They hit a couple big...
Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Anunoby against George. Screen by Embiid. Shot clock at 6. And Anunoby pulls it down.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
Pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Maxey against Hart. Maxey passes to Embiid. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Bridges outside. Towns on a screen. Fires top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Bridges has got his second bucket of the night.
And you see why coach is comfortable running offense through Bridges.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out. Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
There's 1:47 left in the first quarter here. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Again, Philadelphia.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, BA. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Oubre able to get here a lot with how aggressive he is with the ball in his hand.
Pass to Towns. 1:05 left in the first quarter. And an Obi for three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And Cat remains an excellent passer at his position. Outstanding at seeing the floor and finding teammates.
Now here's George. He's coming off a 19-point game against Golden State. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one.
Better safe than sorry, right?
Here's Hart. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Got a piece of it. To the middle. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Three-pointer Embiid. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. Back to George. Wide open look. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
That makes him 5 for 5 so far. Could be a big night in store.
I think they've got to consider throwing a few different looks his way early on, especially if he keeps shooting like this.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Here's Brunson outside. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Philadelphia 76ers. He put together 10 points. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Paul George. Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Maxey passes to Martin. Embiid's got space. Towns with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
On target from range.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Pass to Embiid. There's the three. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Embiid's got 5.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
At the line, the play is under video review.
Every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The rebound by Bridges. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. They've been playing excellent team basketball. 9 wins in a row.
Just playing really solid basketball right now. They're trusting each other more out there and attacking as a group. They're a fist, not individual fingers, which has made them tough to beat.
Just 3 to shoot. Here's Brunson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
It's George on the wing. Anunoby covering. George passes to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Another shot. Oh, and Towns with the block.
With that reach, Towns is going to get his fair share of block shots. There's no doubt about that.
New York trailing. Brunson with it. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Pass to Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Bridges has got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
George passes to Embiid. Embiid elevates! One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop it. He was virtually unguardable.
Much more efficient this quarter, feeling more and more confident.
Towns finds Anunoby. High post Towns. Oh, hey, how about
big
that?
Time right there. Big time.
Woo.
Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Hart. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. And throws it down on the coast-to-coast drive.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
George with it. Towns covering. Embiid. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
You know, it's the muscle and size of Embiid that allow him to score through contact.
And some changes here for New York. Achua comes in for Towns, and it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Up top, McBride. George defending. McBride attacking. Outside Achua. 6 on the shot clock. Right side Hart. From the low block. Good work defensively by Oubre. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Stolen by Bridges, and timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Here's McBride. Off the inbound. And it's good on the lay-in. McBride's gotten his first basket of the night.
Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play, executed beautifully, too.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. For 3, Lowry. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. New York out in front. They lead. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Glancing at the upcoming schedule when you guys played against one another, did you always have your games circled on the calendar? All right, let's get right into the story of the first half. And it's been the play of Mikal Bridges.
I'll tell you, he doesn't miss many. He can be aggressive.
Thanks as always.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Paul George has been sensational.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Miles McBride. Then there's Precious Achua, and it's Daje in at the 3, the small forward. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. For 3, Maxey. Achua with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Achua with the dunk.
Well, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Drummond with the screen. Maxey passes to Drummond. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Drummond with the jam.
Few players get more dunks than Drummond. He's a center who plays like a traditional center, looking to throw it down every chance he gets.
McBride passes to Achua. Some solid defense from Drummond. 76ers trail by 4. Lowry left side. Pass to Martin. Drummond to screen on Bridges. And it's Lowry penetrating. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. Lowry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
A little role reversal here for Lowry. Typically, Kyle is the one setting others up.
Right side McBride. Here's Daje. Pass to Hart. The 3 is up. McBride can't get it to go.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Drummond with the screen for the lead. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
A nice start to the 3rd. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Outside Hart. Outside McBride. Down low. Here's Achua. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Count it. And it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey, quick on the drive.
2 minutes remaining in the 3rd. 2 minutes.
Back to Bridges. Outside McBride. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McBride's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
37.
Drummond to screen on Hart. Pass to Drummond. 1:25 left in the 3rd. And here's Lowry from the arc. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. Lowry's got 8.
Boy, there's a pit bull kind of quality to Kyle Lowry's game. He's relentless at both ends.
For 3, Bridges. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lowry surveys the D. There's 53 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Here he goes. Pass to Drummond. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Drummond's got his second bucket on the night. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Achua with a screen. McBride fires in the triple. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 14-5 run. Lowry outside. Drummond with the screen. Elbow shot. Hits the front of the rim and out. Knicks trail by 3. McBride attacking. Outside Hart. Achua with a screen on Maxey. Driving to the basket. Hart passes to Achua. Over to the wing. Left side McBride. Hart from long range. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's still anybody's game. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at Philadelphia. We've got Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Paul George, and it's Martin in at the 3. Anunoby a screen on George. Towns outside. Over Embiid. Pass to Hart. 4 on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Off target from the wing. The Sixers lead by 5. Maxey surveys with the drive. Towns against Embiid. Now here's George. Back to Embiid. 20 feet out. And Anunoby pulls it down. New York has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Inside goes Brunson, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Paul George.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Both free throws good from Brunson. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Pass to Embiid. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jalen Brunson, second personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey against Hart. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
With his diverse offensive game, 7 feet tall, maybe a little north of that, and 280 pounds, Embiid might be the toughest assignment in the league.
Towns a screen on George. Oh, George with a steal. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the 76ers.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
The ball's knocked loose. Towns outside. Outside Brunson. Towns a screen on George. Here's Brunson. Clock at 6. Back to Towns. The 3. And Embiid with the block.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denial.
And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's George. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother.
Brunson against George. It's Brunson working inside.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Embiid from outside. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 5th assist in this one. To the inside, here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Embiid against Towns. A shot from the mid-range. That misses. He's 7 for 14 on the night. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Now, you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
It's George on the wing. Anunoby covering. George finds Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Anunoby. Here's George. And he powers it down right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Money. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Bridges against George. Here's Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Brunson with it. Guarded now by Maxey.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6.
At the line, 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Now George. There's 14 seconds left to play in the 4th. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game.
4th team foul.
Here's George. Ooh, poked away.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
And a game this tight and this late, that level of defense is money.
And how about the finish there? The rise up for the slam. That might put this game out of reach.
Well, you know, it certainly swings the energy and the momentum in one team's favor. That's basically a 4 or 5 point swing, which is huge.
Well-designed inbounds play. It's an art.
And so it's Philadelphia with the W. And they barely squeezed. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg.
team in the preseason, but once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. Here are the Clippers. Pass to Bamba. Leonard looking over the floor. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, excellent pursuit of the basketball by Mo Bamba. Love his effort there.
And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with Tyronn Lue.
I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, B.A.
Thank you for that, Allie.
And he's just beating them to the punch on the boards right now. I mean, he's making a real big statement.
Yeah, we're seeing some early signs that he is on his game. That putback's a good illustration of the work he's ready to put in tonight.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Harden. Top of the key. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Well, Doris, whenever Derrick Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness. This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
For Orlando, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Wagner. Ben Carroll the screen. Out to the right wing. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Three-pointer, Harden. Screen by Bamba. Dunn, the pass to Bamba. Back to Dunn. Basket's good.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
Isaac outside. Pass to Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Jones. And Carroll. They get it back. On the wing, Suggs. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
You love Jalen's ability right there to absorb the contact and continue through the play. He's going to get stronger with time. That's going to get easier and easier.
Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
Very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have. It's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league. Well, this is the basis of James Harden's game, right? That three-point accuracy opens up every other aspect of the floor and his scoring ability.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Back to Harden. Pulls it. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Here's Suggs. And he converts the layup. Suggs has got 7 points in the game.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
Suggs against Harden. Leonard for 3. Orlando with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Banchero. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
That is a combination of length and defensive instinct. Send it back, Mo Bamba.
Well, Doris, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line for LA. Taking 2 shots.
disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from three for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
Here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Fires for three. And James Harden pulls it down. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. The last time these two teams came together was also in this building, and they were able to win it for the home fans.
Yeah, they destroyed this team on the glass in the last meeting.
Back to Leonard. Over Suggs. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line. The first free throw is good. And Leonard drops them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. The Clippers on top, up by 6. And back to the... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Man, why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
We've got Mo Bamba, Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. Then it's James Harden, and it's Dunn in at the 2. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
Oh my goodness, what an elusive move by James Harden. Not only the ability to put it on the deck, but the ability to make that shot. That's tough.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Suggs against Harden. Now here's Suggs. Defense right on him. Ooh, Ben Carroll with the touch from deep. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Rebound by the Clippers. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Leonard passes to Harden. Pass to Bamba. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by Isaac. Magic trail by 5. Suggs left side. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
To a certain extent, you like the aggressiveness, but that's 2 fouls already. Take a step back.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. Number 5 is Kawhi Leonard.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Clippers on D. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Now Harden. 7 points in the game. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Suggs, no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Leonard all alone, no doubt about it.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Picked by Isaac. Here's Caldwell Pope. No luck on that one. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Los Angeles leading by 5. Tipped away and stolen by Suggs. Driving in. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Harden against Suggs. Here's Dunn. Off the mark there with a 3. Magic trail by 3. And Carroll with it. Bamba covering. Wagner with a screen on Harden. And Suggs, here we go. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Shooting for Orlando, Jalen Suggs. At the line for 2. The play is under video review under NBA rule.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Offensive board. Second chance shot. Leonard finds Bamba. 5 on the clock. Shot by Leonard, no good. Magic trail by 3. Wagner outside to the paint. It's tipped and stolen by Bamba. Right side Jones. Back to Leonard. Inside. And he jams it home with authority.
How about since he entered the league, Kawhi Leonard has tripled his assist average. What a good passer he has become.
Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Back to Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Banchero the screen. Just 5 on the clock. To the paint. Banchero uses his size down there.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Harden against Suggs. To the wing, right side. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Magic trail by 3. "16 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
You can see Suggs is vertical. Makes that dunk look effortless.
To the inside. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Leonard for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome. Checking out Los Angeles. Like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
They're playing too casual, not being aggressive, not getting to the line.
And that's a wrap on
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
On the court for Orlando, the backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position. Doris, looking back at James Harden's time in Houston, what an incredible individual run he went on.
Come on, Brian. Finished in the top 3 in MVP voting 5 times with the Rockets. Came so close to getting to an NBA Finals. He's still beloved in the city of Houston.
Wagner for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Harden's got rebound number 5 here tonight. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Leonard taking him on.
Well, everybody in the NBA should have the floater as part of their arsenal. Leonard makes it look easy.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Out to the right wing. Banchero against Jones. Clock at 6. And Banchero gets it to go.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
The Clippers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Harden with it. He's picked up by Banchero. And stolen by Suggs. To the middle. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. The shot's good. Caldwell-Pope's got his second basket.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Harden against Suggs. Harden misses. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Banchero passes to Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
The Clippers grab the miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Pass to Isaac. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Banchero with a screen on Bamba. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Banchero. Back to Caldwell-Pope. 3-pointer. Drains the triple. Caldwell-Pope's got 5 points in the quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
Here's Harden. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, this is something we might see Banchero work on. Improving his ability to knock away shots. He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Wagner with it. Harden picks him up. The kick out to Banchero. Picked by Isaac. Banchero in the post. Defended by Harden. Here's Wagner. And the layup is good off the glass. Wagner's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. For the Clippers, Tucker's checked in for Bamba. Norm Powell comes in for Jones. And it's Highland in for James Harden. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Highland finds Tucker. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here's Carter into the lane. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagreed. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Carter.
I love that Wendell Carter Jr. plays within himself. Take high percentage shots, get as many rebounds as you can.
35 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Highland using his post moves to get the 2 points. Orlando leading by 5. Here's Black. Pass to Carter. Here's Caldwell Pope. Defended by Dunn. Picked by Carter. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Carter. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Boy, the defense pretty anxious on that pump fake by Carter Jr. Nicely done.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. 9 seconds left in the third. Right side Highland. Here's Tucker. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Bones Highland. And it's Tucker in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Why all business right now? Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Harris, a screen on Powell. Pass to Black. Here's De Silva over Highland. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Leonard, so strong.
Simply crushing it right now. So much more accurate in the second half than he was in the first.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Carter. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Magic lead by 7.
Just terrific offense right there. Carter Jr. almost automatic from that spot.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. So for the Clippers, Bamba's checked in for Tucker. Jones comes in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Highland. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told the guys to stay after it inside. He said our play inside is terrific right now. He said don't lose any of that intensity. Stay strong down there. It's always nice to hear a coach enjoying his team's play. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Suggs surveys the D. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen. Out to the wing. 5 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. Sends it home from three-point land. And it's a 10-point Magic lead.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Suggs outside. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Leonard. And he throws it down with one hand.
Well, you've got a talented ball handler with tremendous speed, and Jalen Suggs saying, all right, I can score the basketball in a variety of ways.
Pass to Leonard. To the middle. Bamba finds Leonard. Bamba, a screen on Isaac. Shot clock at 5. Here's Leonard. Oh, okay then.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. He takes it in. And the dunk by Isaac.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. Pass to Leonard. Screen by Bamba. Inside. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Bamba's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, what a job by Mo Bamba to get to his area. Get on the interior, pick your spots. Mo Bamba does just that.
Here's Banchero. Oh, amazing sequence. Banchero.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Magic.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And that's an important win. You never like to lose 2 in a row to a team, especially if you only see them 3 times.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paolo Banchero.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
To the paint. Here's Jones. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, you've seen Kawhi evolve as a facilitator over the last several years. Love to see him setting up his teammates.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Jones from outside. They get the rebound. Out to Leonard. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Goes up again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Knocks it loose. So the Magic win it. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Oh, how excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
And now Washington starting group. They've got Jordan Poole, Sarr out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Koulibaly. And it's Brogdon in at the 2 spot. Misses the layup. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Win after win, these guys now have 9 straight.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders, the way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time.
2-0.
Sarr sets the screen for Poole. It's good.
Well, defensively, you have to stop the ball in that kind of set, or Poole will torch you.
New York with the ball. They went to Washington for their last meeting with the Wizards, and they came out with a win.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
We'll see if the other team will address that problem in this game, because last game, man, they just got smoked on the boards.
Here's Sarr after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns.
Goodness, Sarr is a different type of athlete.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Kuzma, that's good.
Look, Kuzma will get inside there and bang around, and he's going to take it down.
Now, Brunson. Towns with it. Pass to Anunoby. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Really solid in the catch-and-shoot game. Anunoby always ready to fire.
Anunoby against Brogdon. Takes the 3. Rebounded by Hart.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Brunson scanning the floor. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
Sarr sets the screen for Poole. On the wing, Koulibaly. Kuzma with a screen on Brunson. They get it back. That shot off. New York leading by 5. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now. And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Now here's Brunson. He has 6. Outside, Towns. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Brunson. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And he commits the intentional foul. And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
You really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
And so he makes both from the line.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
1:02 left to play here in the first. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. And here we go. Fast break. Sarr's got it. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. Back to Kuzma. Pass to Saar. Poole against Brunson. Poole, no good. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Anunoby, good.
3 ball is what makes Anunoby such a threat on offense.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And Saar throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. 3-point lead. Outside, Towns. No good on the three. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Knicks lead by 3. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but we're continuing to go right at the defense.
We got Josh Hart, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges, and then there's Precious Achiuwa, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward. They're the group. New York will start the second one. GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Back to Koulibaly. And good coming on the assist by Brogdon. Koulibaly's got the lead up to 1 now for the Wizards. New York's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Bridges attacking. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Like when Bridges attacks the lane like this, showing he's not afraid to play physical.
In the corner, it's Saar. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Good! Brunson, no fear down low.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
To the inside, Koulibaly, that's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
Here's Brunson, and he banks in the layup. Brunson's got it all tied up now for the Knicks.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And there's the call on Precious Achiuwa. That is his first foul of the game. Towns, he's checked in for New York. And a switcher also for Washington. Bagley, he's checked in for Saar. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Brogdon the pass to Bagley. Wizards passing it around. It's Kuzma penetrating. Yep, it counts. Kuzma's got his second basket of the night. And, Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But a lot of kids out there watching what's going on, and they're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
Here's Koulibaly, defended by Hart. Kuzma kicks to Poole. Shot clock at 6. Out to the wing. Bagley inside the line. It's good. Now it's a 4-point Wizards lead.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Anunoby finds Bridges. Kuzma against Anunoby. The kick out to Towns. Ball's knocked loose, and it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession.
And checking out some numbers for Jalen Brunson. Great showing for him last season. He put in about 28 points per, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And he led the charge when it came to scoring, led the team.
Yeah, he shot the lights out all year long from a variety of spots on the floor. Of that versatility. Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
Kuzma with the screen for Poole. Floats one, and play stops as it looks like they call an over-the-back here.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. That's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, he'd like to have that one back. I think there was an angle to get to that ball, but a bit reckless on that play.
And Anunoby slams it in.
And you could see the length that time with OG stretching out to finish.
Bagley with a screen on Bridges. Poole the pass to Bagley. Misses in close. Bridges outside. Here's Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Poole kicks to Brogdon. Puts up a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Brogdon's got 6 points in the quarter.
He has gotten into a great rhythm here in this quarter, playing with just bundles of confidence.
Here's Brunson, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game.
At the line, 2 shots.
When it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's Malcolm Brogdon making highlights for the Washington Wizards. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display.
How about the play of Malcolm Brogdon so far, man? Such a steady, intelligent play on both ends of the floor. Right now.
And now here's something that's... And that is it for halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Malcolm Brogdon has been exceptional here tonight.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Here's who Brian Keefe is starting the second half with. Sadiq Bey is out there with Song. Then it's Koulibaly. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Carrington in at the point guard position.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely. Off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's McBride. Takes it inside. Outside, Towns. Hart with the screen for Towns. Off target with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Brent Koulibaly got a lot of minutes last season, and it's paid off.
Well, Kevin, I think this guy is hungry. I think he's hungry to prove that he can be an elite wing player in the league. His work ethic is top-notch, and this guy, if he goes at it defensively, can be on those all-defensive teams by the time his career is done.
Oh, and the jam by Towns.
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Here's Carrington. Scoreless thus far. Count it, good.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Towns up top. Hard against Bay. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McBride. Kept alive by New York. Here's Towns. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Towns has got 8 points.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Pass to Saw. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Stolen by Brogdon. And Brogdon with a clear path to the rack. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Brogdon's got a nice all-around game, and you don't want him to get going. He'll add to the point total with this kind of rhythm.
Here's McBride. He's defended by Koulibaly. And McBride gets it to go. McBride's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Saw the pass to Brogdon. To the paint. And Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Bridges against Brogdon. Bridges kicks to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Here's Carrington, defended by McBride. Back to Bay. Bay sets a screen. Brogdon outside. And stolen by Anunoby. Here's McBride. And the layup's good off the glass. And now just a 4-point Wizards lead.
Love to see Anunoby there get those long arms out there into the passing lane.
Over to the wing. Here's Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
It's almost hard to believe that somebody can throw it down like that.
It's a small club, right, Greg? I mean, it's a pretty small club, that's
Very
for sure.
exclusive.
He can really rise up.
And the defense knows this. Somebody has to come over to contest.
Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
And it's one of these nights where just everything coming together for Anunoby.
Here's Brogdon, stolen by Anunoby. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Brogdon. McBride passes to Towns. 5 on the clock. Anunoby kicks to Bridges. Off target from 3-point range. Brogdon scanning the floor. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Substitution on the court.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. It's the Wizards. Now let's hear what Coach Tom Thibodeau.
Got to get some stops. Right now.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He said in the huddle, you got to play some defense in the paint. They're getting too much in there. Battle down low. Time to fight, guys.
Thanks so much, David. We've got Anunoby. Josh Hart out there with Towns. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Jordan Poole.
Detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that he can get it done in so many ways on the offensive end.
Towns, high post, working on Bagley. Towns, a screen on Kuzma. 2 on the clock. And it's Brunson missing. Washington leading now by 5. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Bagley sets a screen for Brogdon. Tries again. And it's Bagley getting it to go. And the Wizards lead by 7.
Well, Bagley can move around you and get slender out there to find room on the floor to collect offensive rebound.
Brunson, and it's a 2-pointer. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
In the corner, it's Koulibaly. Lets it fly. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Well, you get north to south with OG, and he's going to go all the way.
To the middle. Here's Koulibaly.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Anunoby outside. Hart the pass to Brunson. Brunson barreling in. It's stolen by Bagley. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Pass to Brogdon. Up top, Bagley. Defended by Towns. Bagley with the bucket.
This is kind of where I feel like his comfort zone is, as Bagley hurts the defense from there.
Now here's Brunson. He's tightly guarded. Rebound, Washington. Bagley's got his 4th rebound in this one. And so they foul intentionally. Stars checked in for Washington.
Second team foul. Wizards substitution, number 20.
On defense, the Knicks. Koulibaly finds Poole. Sarr sets the screen for Poole. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Washington?
They've bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Pass to Hart. Takes the 13-footer, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
That's a difficult spot for defenders against Josh Hart. They're guarding against the drive or the perimeter shot, and he'll hit him from the mid-range.
Poole against Bridges. And Poole gets it to go. Poole's got the lead up to 9 now for the Wizards.
Poole cashing in from the shallow end.
On the wing, Bridges. He's guarded by Brogdon. From outside, off the mark.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Fires from 18. Now, here's Poole. Pass to Song. 6 to shoot. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Not sure the miracle, Greg, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. From deep, Brunson. Good, and the assist goes to town. 8 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Wizards lead 59-53.
And here's Kuzma.
Have a strong start to the season.
No question, BA. And that could be tough to achieve for teams that might have a new coach. Or if you had a lot of roster changes, teams with continuity tend to have the advantage to start the season.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then there's George. And it's Maxey in at the 2. Now here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Maxey with it. Harden picks him up. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Outside Jones. Leonard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Jones. Out to Leonard. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, BA, I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us and the U.S. men's national team.
For 3, Maxey. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Their last encounter in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the Sixers.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Yeah, the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, BA, that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in LA, they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And the Clippers with the ball, following the score by Philadelphia. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Pass to Maxey. George against Bamba. George's shot is off. The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Joel Embiid. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Harden against George. And here's Leonard. And he drains the turnaround J.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi. Whether long range, short range, mid-range, he can do it all.
Embiid, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Embiid. Martin outside. Stolen by Harden. Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Now here's Maxey. 14 points for him last game against Golden State.
And defensively, he's been all over the place, wreaking havoc and pouncing on a number of steals.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. The free throw drops for Leonard.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Now here's George. He's coming off a 19-point game against Golden State. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 4. Tries it from 19. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. The Clippers lead by 4. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. And Kawhi Leonard gets the 3. Leonard's got 9.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
George against Leonard. Oubre passes to Martin. To halt the run. Here's Embiid. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Embiid's gotten his second bucket of the game.
When we talk about guys 7 feet plus, is Embiid the top shooter? I can't think of anyone that's a little bit better.
Embiid with a steal. Maxey with it. Harden picks him up. And here's Oubre from the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
4th team foul.
George against Harden. To the inside. Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, Harden has always been a top facilitator, but in recent years, he's adopted even more of a pass-first mindset.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Oubre gets it to go.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
Dunn outside. Leonard looking over the floor. Pass to Bamba. Outside Harden. Clock at 6. Drives to the hoop. That one drops for him. Harden's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Outside Maxey. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
They've got Derek Jones, Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Harden in at the 1. That's the group for the Clippers starting the 2nd. And the call will be against Mo Bamba. That's his first foul of the game. Embiid a screen on Leonard. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. 5 to shoot.
On D, Leonard is almost inescapable. He completely smothers shooters with his reach.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Maxey against Jones. And Maxey, here we go. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Pass to Leonard. The 3-ball. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt or I would have been out of league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. Number 5 is Kawhi Leonard.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
George against Leonard. And the jam by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's George, following the score by Los Angeles. Just 5 to shoot. From the wing, here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Pass to Bamba. Here's Harden. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
76ers ball.
76ers trail by 4. We've got 1:55 left to play in the second quarter. Maxey, that's good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Screen by Bamba. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Inside.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. Taking 2 shots. The players under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
He just looks off this quarter. It looks like he's forcing it a bit right now, a little bit in his head.
Leonard doesn't hold back.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
George against Leonard. Pass to Martin from deep. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Martin's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. George against Harden. Now here's Leonard. Back to Harden. To the right side. With his first shot attempt. The shot by Dunn, no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 1. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. They'll be wrapping up a taxing 7-game road trip. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. George against Harden. Here's Embiid. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Here's George. And here's another one for the Sixers.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Sixers ahead, up 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the...
They've been playing very unselfish. I'm telling you, these guys are feeding off the ball movement, and as a basketball fan, it's...
And guys, let's take a moment to recognize... Thanks for tuning in.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Martin in at small forward. Now here's George. And they call an illegal screen here. A chance to check out the Los Angeles Clippers' upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Monday, they'll be taking on Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
And down it goes. 2 points. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
Oubre, a screen on Leonard. George drives in. Banked it in off the glass. George has got 8.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Now here's Harden. He's got 13.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Martin, the pass to Maxey. Done with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Dunn's got his first points of the night.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Maxey passes to Drummond. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
Pass to Tucker. And slam dunk by Tucker.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
George, no good. The Clippers lead by 3. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Down low. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
George scanning the floor. To the paint. That's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Here's the break. Leonard finds some space. Great hustle, Leonard.
You're smart about picking his spots. That time, Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
Maxey with it. Picked up by Jones. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The play will be reviewed for NBA rules. 2 minutes are
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Some changes for Los Angeles. Bamba comes in for Leonard, and Norman Powell subbed in for Jones. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Kyle Lowry comes in for Paul George.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Maxey, no good on the free throw.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
And Harden with the slam.
Oh, man, you want to talk about taking flight? That's exactly what he did, making it look effortless.
76ers trail by 7. Now here's Lowry. Uses the glass on the layup. Lowry's got his first bucket in this one.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Harden against Lowry. Harden surveying the D. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
There is no one better at drawing fouls than James Harden. It can be frustrating for a defender. It's an art that he has mastered.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Martin. And it's George in for Lowry. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
George against Harden. Driving inside, and Harden with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
George with it. Bamba covering. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Shooting 2.
First one falls.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Outside Harden. Out to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Back to Harden. 4-3. It's hauled in by Oubre. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Eight seconds left in the third quarter, and timeout is called by Nick Nurse. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Maxey on the wing. Oubre, a screen on Jones. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Now, into the lineup for your players, number 5, Bones Highland.
Leonard for 3. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. The Clippers. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the hub.
Gotta make the right play like you've been doing all night, all right?
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got James Harden. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Bones Highland. And it's Dunn in at the 2 guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Out to Leonard. Launches a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Ball call.
Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Harden. Shot from the low post is good. Harden's got 12 points here in the second half.
Fighting for those points, the beard playing tough.
George's shot is good.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Harden against George. Here's Leonard. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Martin. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a 1-point game. George's shot is good.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
George against Harden. Leonard outside. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
The big man out ahead. Embiid, I see you showing those wheels.
Outside, Highland lets the 3 fly. The Clippers rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Clippers making a switch here. Bamba's checked in. Embiid is screen on Leonard. George's shot is off.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Leonard can't get it to go.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Screen by Embiid. Outside Maxey, and here's Oubre from the arc. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by Bamba. Leonard's got 22 points.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
George outside. Embiid is screen on Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Leonard inside. George defending. Here's Harden. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. They'll try to make it. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
First team foul. So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Yeah, great job by George. Now, part of what makes him such a great wing is his crazy ability off the bounce.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Jones feels it out. Back to Leonard. Jones sets a screen. Leonard finds Jones, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
You expect Kawhi to take the shot, but he cleverly makes a pass.
George against Leonard. Now here's George. Not a lot of room. Embiid from outside. Oh, he buries it from outside.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Jones, the pass to Harden. Bamba, a screen on George. Money!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that. And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Now it's a 2-possession game. Important foul shots right there.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. Dunn, the pass to Bamba. The three-pointer off the mark. Now Embiid.